Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. It's me, Word Girl. I'm here finally, and we are in the Mad Hatter's garden. And is my hat on properly? Yes. Daz says the horse was fed up. This was the last straw. There was nothing more to say. Oh, nothing more to hay. There we go. Thank you, the Endless String, for redeeming Celebrate, because I am here, I'm sure. Welcome to the stream. How are you all? I should start the music. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Okay. Yes. All right. Thank you for the celebrations. By the way, speaking of that, I knew there was something I was supposed to do before I go live, and I didn't do it. So I'm going to hurry up and do it before anybody says something. Hold on. There we go. The pun bucked you. There we go. Exactly. So welcome to the stream. By the way, I know today is supposed to be a Lego stream. I already did my schedule and it's not working so far. I was supposed to do a collab at 3 p.m. Eastern time. Putting together Legos. I don't have the Legos, so yeah. But it's okay. We're gonna pivot and do something else. We are doing coworking today, and we are just gonna chill and chat in the garden. And of course, there's tea, there is fun, there is randomness, there's all the yes, and as Dad says, gonna let go of the previous plans. That is true. Unfortunately, it is true, but it's fine. It's fine. What I'm gonna try to do is get things together for next week to actually be what I had planned, hopefully. I don't know. We're gonna see. But in the meantime, I think that I am going to... Okay, sorry. Let's just do a sprint or something. Let's see, when does this end? 05. So let's do a 15-minute sprint, and then at the end of this, we should be able to do other stuff. Hold on one moment. Is that an actual candle in back? If so, what scent? Yes, it is an actual candle. I love actual candles. We light actual candles here, and we sometimes roast marshmallows on them. But this one smells really good. I got it from Michael's, and I have rewards where I basically get free stuff because it's like they give gift cards. And I went in here and smelled this one. It is called Violet Rain Spring Scented Candle, and it smells really good. So thank you for noticing that. 15 minutes on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. I am going to try to finish this thing before the sprint is over. I suppose they couldn't call it Purple Rain for reasons. Yes, I'm sure. They probably wanted to. It smells very good. Also, maybe I should... Never mind, it's fine. I was like, you know what? Maybe I should, like, take some of these, songs out of the rotation. But this one's fine, I guess. Anyways, I need to fix something really quick while you guys are distracted by nothing because we're doing a sprint. During this sprint, I am going to try to fix a thing. But in the meantime, let me know, what are you guys excited about for the season? Because it is supposed to be spring soon. It said that my phone when I woke up said that it was snowing. When I looked outside, it wasn't snowing. It was just foggy. It's been foggy for a long time, for a lot of the days lately here. And what about you guys? Are you guys still in snow? Are you guys in fog? Are you guys like, what's going on with the weather for you all? Give them the old razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle them. Yes, nice. It's been in the 70s here. Ooh, where are you again? I feel like, is it one of the southern states? Or are you on the west coast? Because Mississippi, 80s today, Mississippi, interesting, nice. Una says, I don't get excited this half of the year. Aw. Yeah, I know. You are annoyed because where you are, you get a lot of, like, annoying hot weather and stuff like that. Which is understandable. I personally love summer. I rather be too hot than too cold. But I know everyone's different. Okay. Let's see. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I think that's good now. All right, now I am going to ask one of you lovely people in the chat. Hold on one moment. First, I need to do this and refresh the thing. Now, if one of you in the chat, oh no, you're talking about mosquitoes. So, speaking of flying insects, maybe some more pleasant ones. If you check your shop now, the little wisps, can somebody redeem the special new redeem that should be activated now that I totally forgot to activate before the stream? If you see it and you're able to redeem it, please do so that you can help test. Yay! Thank you so much! It is Butterfly Flutter. Everyone loves Butterfly Flutter. And the little tweeting birds in the background, I appreciate that, Snark Queen. Thank you very much. Now, anyways, yes, we're in the garden and we can't be in the garden without butterflies. I am glad you have something to be excited about now, Una. But yes, it was still up there with the Rose Fall, which was for February, and I was not supposed to have that still up there. So I quickly switcherooed in the background. Very inconspicuously. Nobody even knew what I was doing. Yeah, very subtle, as they say. That's neat. I need to get more interactive stuff in my own stream someday. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It started off, I think, when I had it in Christmas, which Una was talking about. It says, let's catch up on the chat. You say, I also like the vibes colors online for autumn, and I wait for Christmas. Yeah, that makes sense. Snark Queen says, I miss snow. I'd rather have that than mosquitoes. Yeah. I can bundle up. I can only take off so many layers before they send someone to arrest me. That's understandable. Yeah. So, howdy, Danny. Welcome in. I have my hat today. It is not a cowboy hat, but alas, it is a mad hat. Yes, that word will never be the same after the RP. Yeah, exactly. That's the exact reason why I used it, because I was using it in the way where everybody knew what I was doing. Danny, your name is awesome. Kudos, says Snark Queen. So yes, what was I saying about snow? Yes, you guys were all talking about snow in the chat. So the interactive things that I had, I think the first interactive thing that I had was just the confetti, where it says celebrate. Now, the thing that it was at first was if you redeem celebrate, I say yay, and I had a little woo thing. And then Handsome Co-host would also put something in the chat like party dancing in my robot pants or something. I don't remember. But That was back when I didn't have anything automated, and when people would like redeem for someone to say something, I had to go in my Google Drive and play his sound. And it was just like, no, this is not how streamers do it. So I had to go and figure out what I can use. And some people, yes, the before times, it was very hilarious. And this is another reason why I get so surprised when people, and the other day somebody was just talking about that, when people were like, I got inspired by you to stream. And I was like, how? Because my streams are not good. They are a little better now, but they are not, they're still not as cool as some streamers I see. But, you know, no one's perfect, so I guess it's fine. Blimey says around the lurk, gonna be playing Resident Evil 3. Nice. Thank you for the lurk. God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I will respond to you as well. I saw your message, sorry. Anyways, you guys are about to be in an ad soon. Exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. But as I was saying, when I did get the automated thing, what I did was say, okay, we can have confetti on the screen. And I actually also had confetti myself that I could click whenever I wanted, but I think I deleted that because I can just redeem it whenever I want. Then I said for Christmas, we had snowfall. And it played little sleigh bells when the snow fall. So then in January, we could still have snowfall. But then in February, it's like, yeah, it's still technically winter, but you know, we're kind of getting rid of the snow. So what can I put instead? So I did the rose fall for Valentine's. So then I said, for March, what do? We have butterflies. And the butterflies stay through spring, through summer, and then in the fall, we have falling leaves. So yeah, that is the evolution of the overlays. I appreciate it so much. It's an ad. Ooh. Oh no. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Alright, you guys should be back from the ads. If you're back from the ads, welcome back. We have 2 minutes and 35 seconds left on the sprinting clock. Let's catch up. The ad scared me, says Snark Queen. It started with a realistic alarm clock sound. Yeah, that can be like, whoa. Blimey says, ad got me too, Queen. I was walking down a dark hall in the game. Oh no. It's Navigator Horizon. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. How are you? Thank you so much for checking what co-host can do. Dream is in the chat as well. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Dream, how are you? I thought I would do my techie stuff here. Nice. Much success with your techie stuff. Time is up. How did you guys do that sprint? Let me know in the chat. Welcome to the party, says Navigator Horizon. We're putting 5 minutes on the resting clock. Is it someone's unbirthday today? Yes, I'm sure. Technically, if you try to wish someone an unbirthday, you will think it's just as unimportant as a birthday. Also, it is several people's unbirthday today. That is why we are in the Mad Hatter's Garden. But ironically, my actual birthday does occur during the Mad Hatter's Garden season of my streams. Dream, speaking of, says my brother's actual birthday is today. Yes. And a happy, happy birthday to your brother. Navigator Horizon does say happy birthday to your brother as well. Endless String says happy birthday to all relevant people who wish to be celebrated. Thank you so much, first time chatter. That was a nice first time chat. How are you? And welcome in. Let's see. We have another sprint going on. Snark Queen says my actual birthday was this past Saturday. Well, I pray you had an exuberantly blessed birthday. I believe I did say something in the Discord server about it, but yes. For all applicable birthdays, you can also exclamation point birthday, and you will get a little song.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to everyone. Now, I don't know if that is only where I can do it, because I think I've made it where people can't just spam him saying happy birthday to everybody, but happy birthday to everybody. Navigator also says happy belated birthday, Queen. I got a shiny new Kindle. Nice. That's lovely. Lovely, lovely. And thanks, says Snark Queen. And I'm probably just gonna be doing some random stuff today. Alrighty. Sprint begins, let's see, 25 minutes. Let me just do this. 21 minutes. 21 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Tips my hat off to you, says Navigator Horizon. Alright, let me see what else I can do. Wait a second. Okay. 1660, 1650, and now it's 40 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. You guys are about to be in an ad soon. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. And welcome in, Aldiskin. Welcome in. How are you and how's your stream? And I hope they didn't write into an ad, but an ad should start in like 30 seconds. Welcome in. I hope you are well. But I do know that if you have to rate and run, I appreciate it. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by. And feel free to let me know how your stream went. Eldest loves you all. Yes. Much love to you as well. Navigator also says, hey there, Raider Party. Dream says, hey, Raiders. And you guys are probably in an ad now. Thanks so much for the lurk. God bless. Much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you very much. Went well, though it was a very short one. All right. Well, I'm glad it went well. Sometimes streams are short, and that's fine. Okay. What I need to do is all right. If you are back from the ads, welcome back. Sorry to anyone who did get stuck in the ads. Please let me know. If you are back. If you are back, you should exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Does this mean you have your birthday? Some people have their birthday. Welcome back. Some people have had a birthday today. Some people had their birthday last weekend. Some people, so I just said happy birthday in the chat to the people who birthday it was. My birthday is not yet, but it is approaching soon. So, yes, back from the ads when Wi-Fi is a bit slow. Sorry about the slow Wi-Fi. I do hope that you feel your Wi-Fi improves soon, because slow Wi-Fi can be very annoying. But yes, soon, says Dream. Yes, well. Oh, mine as well, middle of March. Mine as well. What? What day, middle of March, Aldous? I think I remember this coming up before. '15th. Yep, yours is the exact middle of March. Mine is 13th of March. And this year, yes, it does fall on a Friday. But yes, I do hope you have a lovely birthday as well. And if you do stop by the streams on the birthday day, I like to do a happy birthday redeem for you all. But it can be early, I suppose.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
That's what it does. It just gets someone to sing you happy birthday. Dun dun dun, says Navigator. Still can't believe we get 2 Friday 13ths in a row. Yes, that always happens when it is in February, because February is always an exact mirror of March unless it is a leap year. If it is a leap year, then the extra day in February makes March get thrown off. But February being exactly 28 days makes it where whatever February is, March falls the exact same way, which is really fun. I always used to pay attention to that and think, this is a cool fact. Is it important? Not really, but it's cool. But yes. And when I used to like make things or have, even before I was making things like online, because you have to like copy paste stuff, I was like, February and March are always the exact same. And then sometimes we would go through old calendars and see when the months line up. We would be very weird, like cutting out old calendars, trying to make a new calendar out of the old calendars and like cut the month off and just say, okay, these days line up. It's funny. March and February, an almost perfect love story, says Aldous. Una says, it is really cool. Yes. Confusing as well tends to throw me off calendar-wise. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you're like deja vu. When you flip the calendar, it looks the same, and you're like, wait, didn't we already experience this month? Nope. But yeah. We have 7 minutes and 18 seconds left on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. Didn't I already go to that one party? Yeah, exactly. Oops, running sprints. Well, gotta go anyway. Dinner time. Yeah, it's fine. You can chat during sprints here. I'm not like some streamers, which is understandable when they're like, no talking during sprints. But I do allow talking during sprints. But anyways, God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and joy always. I appreciate you stopping by, and thank you so much for the raid. I'm glad your stream went well, and I hope you have a yummy, delicious dinner and a wonderful birthday, which you say you are going to be at a conference during your birthday. That's epic. I hope the conference goes well. Nice hat, by the way. Thank you. It is the Mad Hatter hat. Fun story about this. I did order it from Amazon a couple of years ago, but a lot of people are like, did you make that? I'm like, I could have made it probably. And I said, maybe I'll make my hat this year. Because this one it's from Amazon, so it just got... Oh, you're going to be at a conference during my birthday. Well, that's cool. I hope that you have fun during that conference anyway. I'm probably just going to be either working or streaming on my birthday. But yes, indeed. I hope you have lovely plans on your own birthday. But yes, my this hat is cheap, but it's nicely made. The problem is it's just like a hollow thing, which of course it is a hat, so hats are hollow inside. But the thing about this one is it's technically like it doesn't actually fit on your head. It is a headband. So I was saying it got smashed in and it got broken. It's like, you know, that's kind of not it. So what I decided to do instead is stuff it with stuff and then glue it back together because it got totally crunched and totally deflated and totally, yeah. So I didn't make my own hat this time, but I improved the hat that I already had and I fixed it because it had broken off the thing and it was just like, but I have got it to be back to good shape, I guess. It looks almost good as new and it feels durable now. Right to repair. Well done. Yes. But yes, I want to, I was thinking maybe I could like make a hat while streaming, but that didn't work out. We were supposed to be doing Lego today and that didn't work out either, but hopefully we will get back to it next week and be on schedule for what is supposed to be happening. But alas, yes, I love that you are saying goodbye several times. But yes, I do understand. Please do get your rest. Please do get your yummy, delicious meal. I hope it is very good and yummy. And thank you again for the lurk and the raid and all that jazz. All right, we have 2 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Bruno says, I'm missing the sprint to clean, not fun. Oh, that's okay. But guess what? It can be a cleaning sprint. Cleaning sprints are necessary. I hope your cleaning sprint is going well. Time's up. How did you guys do that? Sprint, be it cleaning or writing or whatever you were doing. Feel free to let me know in the chat. Let's see. I was trying to organize some things for my sprint, but I don't know. It didn't really work out. Linux made me do a lot of waiting. Oh, so it was a waiting sprint. I hope that the waiting paid off. And unless you're still waiting right now. If so, that can be annoying. LOL, basically. Oh no, you're still waiting? Okay. Okay, I need to do... You just finished. Yes, at least just finished. Alright, I did one free update. I need to do 2 more free updates. Article. What did I do for January? Yes, I did that one. For February, I did that one. I need to do... Why is that happening? Okay. Darth is here! Thank you so much for the lurkin, Darth. God bless. Much success. Any prayers, love, and actually, Alex? I appreciate you stopping by. I did a surprise, I think, in February. I did a couple of surprises. Because Yep, I did 2. We'll do some more. We need this. We need this. I don't know. Been lurking since you started. Thank you so much for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Navigator Horizon says, hey there, Darth. Dream says, I meant it was basically waiting sprint. Yep, that's what I was saying. It was a waiting sprint. That's why I said, hopefully you're not still waiting, because at least if you're not still waiting, the sprint did mark the end of the waiting. Hopefully, but... if you're still waiting, that would be something entirely different. You guys are about to be in an ad soon. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad, so let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. We have 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the resting clock, which is the waiting clock, basically. I need to do three things. No, I'll just do 1, but it will be 1 Very interesting one. 1, 2. Uno's redeemed Snackaroo. What kind of Snackaroo am I supposed to have? Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see. I have Alright, so let's see. I have this. In fact, I'm gonna wait until the ad is over. But I feel like I'm supposed to have something else. Alright, another 21-minute sprint. Okay. You guys should be back from the ads now. If you're back from the ads, welcome back. I am joining the sprint. But, I was redeemed Snackaroo, and I have this. It is Ghoul-Aid, a popping candy. This was from Halloween, obviously. And it is Mad Hatter's Garden for randomness, so we might as well just do it. Alright, so Ghoul-Aid popping candy. All of them are the same. It is Zomberry. Zomberry. Okay. So, this is called Zomberry. And it is, I guess, Ghoul-Aid flavor. And the popping candy, if you're not familiar, is when it gets wet, it starts popping around. So it's like fizzy. And the funny thing is, I see that the ingredient is lactose from Australia. It says contains milk. Lactose, milk derivative from Australia. And this is like, what? Okay. That's hilarious. I have a question about switching my Windows 11 laptop to a Linux distribution. Should I switch to Linux Mint Zorin OS, or should I just stick to Windows? My laptop is currently 5 years old, so I'm basically using it on power plug-in mode. Dream says, ooh, I love popping candy. The laptop has zero battery life, though. Okay, so what I'm going to say is I have no experience with Linux or Zorin. I have always used Windows. I know some people, yeah, why does the popping candy have lactose in it? That's what I was wondering. I was like, is that like a necessary ingredient? Have I never looked at it? Because like usually pop rocks and stuff like that, I don't even pay attention to the ingredients as long as they don't have an allergen in it. My brain skips over like lactose, so maybe that is necessary for the science. I don't know, I'm gonna have to look it up, but it's hilarious to think. That's the first thing I saw, but it says ingredients: sugar, lactose. Lactose is the second named thing. Maltose syrup, malic acid, artificial flavors, carbon dioxide, artificial colors, and then it contains milk. So it's like, what? It's weird, but okay, that's strange. Very strange. But this is a snack. Thank you, Una, for the snackaroo. Dream has an answer because Dream is a techie person. Off the top of my head, I think Zorn OS is more lightweight. Might want to verify though. Yeah, so if you have something like Windows, I will say Windows is definitely not lightweight. Usually Windows takes up a lot of battery, it takes up a lot of RAM, it takes up a lot of everything. But I totally get that when you say that your laptop, by the way, can you guys see that? It's just like powder. Dart says, if you're curious about Linux, try Linux Mint first. It is very beginner friendly and runs well on older laptops. You can boot it from a USB without installing it to test everything. If your laptop already runs Windows fine and you rely on your Windows software, it might be easier to just stay on Windows. Also, if the laptop only works on well plugged in, that's probably just a worn out battery, not the operating system. Yes. So what I was going to say was, personally, I have a laptop, but I always have it plugged in, which they'd say that that's not good because that can make the battery very dependent on the intake. And when you have it not plugged up, the battery goes down faster. If it's already an old laptop that the battery has depleted, if it is not a laptop where you can switch the battery out, you might have to go to a person to get a replacement battery, and the replacement batteries for it, depending on how old it is, might not be very feasible. So it depends. It also depends on how much you're willing to spend, because some things are just like, you might as well just get a whole new laptop as opposed to trying to fix this old one. So Una says, I used to have Mint about a decade ago. It made me change apps because nothing I had worked back then, but the look was relaxing. I loved it. Wow, that's interesting. But sorry that nothing worked for some reason. Time for these popping candy. I don't know if you can hear the popping. Sounds like rain. It does taste like zombie. Very berry. Jenna says, I kept Windows because I knew about the compatibility issues and it was easy to install without removing Windows, so it just made sense to have both. Navigator says, I have an Alienware laptop for 5 years now. Yes, I ended up using mostly Mint, says Okay, it was an Alienware laptop. Okay. Thanks for letting us know which kind. Interesting. I just got nostalgic, says Anna. Talking about Mint. Alright, thank you so much to Una for the snackaroo. The popping snackaroo. I wonder how it has evolved after all this time, says Una. All right. I have a couple of things to do, and I have 12 minutes and 13 seconds left. I spelled that wrong, didn't I? What did you spell? Oh, yes, you're welcome. Yes, you did, technically. Yes. That's fine. All right, let's I know what I'm doing now. right, I did manage to switch to Linux Mint on my laptop last month, says Navigator. I'm just not sure if I should stick with it or not, because I'm leaving Windows forever because I can't update it anymore. I feel weird leaving Windows. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's an old laptop that is not compatible to Windows anymore, that is sad. I remember when Well, this wasn't the same thing. I wanted to upgrade. I mean, I wanted to keep the same laptop, but I didn't want to upgrade to the new Windows because I loved Windows 7 and it was too late. But John Deeds, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for all the sparkly and wavy emotes. I like that sparkly emote. I have a sparkle emote that I usually use in Discord. I need to make my own sparkly emote because I use that one so much. Anyways, welcome in. How are you guys? For those of you who are sprinting, we have 7 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Let's see how many responses we got. Only 2. Okay. I'm going to work on my laptop today or tomorrow, so wish me luck. Well, much success to you with your laptop shenanigans and adventures, because I know there's so much going on, and I hope that you are able to find a good solution to your issues, because it can be frustrating. I need to make a Thank you so much for the lurk, Navigator. God bless. Much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by, and thank you for the lurk. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. I'm trying to find my. I need the talent showcase. I need the talent showcase. Interesting. Whoopsies. Okay. Okay, let's find the article thing. Excuse me. Hold on. I did that wrong. Okay. Time's up. How did you guys do that sprint? Let me know in the chat. Okay, let's see. I'm going to delete all these things. Let's do the resting clock. All right. Gonna make it where the next sprint is 20 minutes. Excuse me.
Let me see.
Oh no. Too many minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And Una wants me to show the screen, so I guess I'm showing the screen. Let's make this small. Alright, so what I'm working on is the March talent showcase in the Discord server. So if you would like to join us in our Discord server and be showcased in the talent showcase, you can. Thank you for the lurk, Galaxy. God bless, much success, sending prayers of love and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by. Let me do this. Hello, first time chat. Welcome to the stream. If you'd like to join the Discord, feel free to click the link that handsome cone is just put into the chat. Alright, so I've been trying to use World Anvil's new article layout thing. I really, it's not the best personally, but it's fine, I guess. I really want to just revert to the old version edit because it's easier for me. Anyways, Fate says, just lurking around to find fellow riders and chill with. I am glad you are here. Thanks so much for lurking. Let's see. Alright, when I decide to show the screen, it Alright. So, yes, as Una says, a sneak peek. So here is the talent showcase. And we need to make sure that this is lined up properly. I need to, I think I'm gonna put this here. North Hill! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? And are you alright? Is your account back? Because that was very strange. I saw in your Discord server. I see you're here and you're using your emotes, so hopefully the suspension has been withdrawn. I'm good, we're back. It was a weird day, but God is good all the time. Thank you for the update. I am glad that you're fine. But yeah, there's been a couple of things happening around Twitch like that. That's strange. This is one of the reasons why I usually don't, because I get scared of that kind of stuff. So I usually don't play any music unless I have permission to play it. And like, or if I created it, or if it's loops, or if it's like, because I'm just like, I do not want to get copyright strikes for anything. But yeah, that was strange. Especially if you said you did it before and that didn't happen. There must have been a specific song that you played that was not allowed. Because, yeah, that's interesting. And even with some of my things that I do, like certain songs, they will think sound like another song. So they're like, you don't have permission. I'm like, that is not that song. it's the AI that detects it and thinks that it's something that it's not, and it's just like, okay. But I'm glad things worked out. Alright, there we go. Hey, I got a strike a while back for quoting a song lyric. Quoting a song lyric? That shouldn't have happened. Okay. Yeah, that's horrible. That's weird. That doesn't sound like that should be able to happen. Goodness. Let's see. Do you do readings on stream? Sometimes. You might be in an ad. Exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. I will wait until the ads are over. Alright, let's see. The second one is... Oh, interesting. I did not see this. Okay. We're gonna have to try to do this here. Alright, you guys should be back from the ads. If you're back, welcome back. North Heel, you said, do you do readings on stream? Please let me know what kind of readings you mean. Are you talking about Bible readings? Or are you talking about reading people's work? Because I do both sometimes. It depends. If you are wanting me to read something, there is a read my work please redeem, I believe. It might be deactivated. I can try to activate it again if it is deactivated. But yes, I do read things on stream sometimes. It depends. And if I have something planned, sometimes I will have it planned reading session, but sometimes it'll just be randomness like it is today. And I was trying to do a bit of co-working, so I was just doing random stuff in the background until a person in the chat told me to show my screen, so I did. And that is what I'm working on. We are doing sprints as well. So we have 9 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock for all these sprinters out there. Okay. I think that should be it. Did I put this picture correctly? Yes, no? No. Alright, let's see. Okay. All right. And this should be fine now. I need to just read it and make sure it's good. I didn't center it. That's the problem. And then what else? I'm supposed to put, oh, here it is. Okay. All right, now I'm going to that's the other thing I need to do. I need to change this where's my, oh, that is my Discord link suffix. I should have just copied it from here. All right, here we go. I need to put it where else? Oh, never mind. I don't need to put it anywhere else. Okay. What I need to do is center this. Oops, not that. I didn't realize that. Okay, hold on. Let's see. There we go. Is this properly edited? No, it is not. Okay, now I can center the whole thing. Because centering, I think that's how you had it centered. Let me make sure. No, it wasn't centered. It's just that the names were centered. Drat. Okay, that's gonna take a longer time. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's what this co-working is for. We have 3 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. You know, I can do this easier by just going through and pasting. PJ, Sean, thanks much for the alert. God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs. Hey, always, I appreciate you stopping by. And thank you for the lurk. Alright, let's find this. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I'm gonna have to delete all these breaks. Let's see if this works so far. Time's up. How did you guys do that sprint? Let me know in the chat. What is this? How many words? 1,587 words, and they were mostly pasted. Yeah. Did something a terrible thing? I did a deep dive into reading science of puzzle pieces, mainly capturing the thought process of joining two pieces but writing into a computer program. What? Sounds interesting. Hello, all, says Adam Fighter, by the way. I didn't even see you. I saw you too, Sean. For some reason, I didn't see you there. Sorry about that. How are you? And that's an intriguing rabbit hole. And I don't understand what you mean by writing it into a computer program. If a piece has a bump and another has a dent, they might join. Yes, of course. So are you saying like you were trying to figure out the probability or something? Ugh, keep doing the wrong thing. Let's see if that works. All right, I see. All right, I think this is fine now. Now I need to do the back end stuff. Let's see what Atom Fighter says. So they take that human if the logic... Oh, they take that human if-then logic and write it as a computer if-then logic. Later, the computer takes an image of all pieces and does the checking between all combinations of pieces. Okay, got it. Let's make sure how much time is left here. 28 minutes. Yep. I'm joining another sprint for 28 minutes. Let's see. I'm almost done with this. What I need to do is go back to the old version, edit. Gonna say navigation. The parent article is talent showcase. Where's talent? Oh, there it is. Okay. And I forgot what weight this article would be, but let's see. We also need to do select all. We're gonna put this in the navigation design mouse over snippet here, and then we're gonna make, wait, where is this? I did the wrong article weight. Wait a second, it's not 2, this is 3. 103, that's the problem. There we go. And then I need to get the I need my image. Where is the image? I don't even know where the image went. I found the image. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna make this not draft anymore. Let's preview this. I think that everything is fine. Oops, this goes to the wrong place. Here we go. I need to change that to that. And let's reload this. Okay. This should be fine. This should be fine. This should be fine. This should be fine. All right, all set. Now I just need to make the navigation articles, the first article and the second article. I mean the previous article and the next article. Well, I can't do the next article yet. And I can't do that at all here. I'm just gonna have to go to the new editor. Advanced options. Previous article would be the February one, 2026. There's no next article yet. And then let's go to February. And we're gonna make the previous article and the next article. Previous was January, next will be March 2026. Okay. And does this have article weight? I don't know if I can see article weight here. I'm gonna go to the old edit and check for the article weight here. Did it work? No. It's not working. I think they said they were going to add article weight. But they didn't yet. I don't think so. Yep, this is 102, so the other one is 103, and I think that this is all good. So we go down here. We can go forward to March, or we can go back to January. Forward to March. This is March. We can go up to the whole talent showcase, and there we go. Now, I think that I'm going to crop this. I'm gonna crop this because it's too, let's see, let's crop it like this. No, this, because most of these are like this, like a banner image. So I'm gonna crop it into a banner image. And then I'm gonna go and replace, let's do this. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go replace the image. There we go, that's better. Now we can go to the world. We can go to Talent Showcase. We can go here and it's centered. and then we can see this. Okay, great. Now it is time for me to debut it on the server. Thank you so much again to Una for making me show my screen. But the screen is gone now. If anybody wants to see my screen again, they will have to redeem it again. In the meantime, I'm going to be posting this on the server. Alright, let's see. Copy, 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 copy. I have to also make sure that it is public, because I've done it a couple of times, probably just once, when I accidentally did not. I accidentally forgot to make the article public. All right. Drat. I posted it too fast. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, I'm done with that. Okay. Done, I think. Now I have to read through a lot of stuff. I don't know if I want to do that while on stream, because I feel that I'll just be being quiet and it'll be worse than when I'm typing, because at least when I'm typing you can hear me typing, but if I'm just reading I'm just gonna be looking like this and people are gonna think I'm asleep, because I looked back at one of my previous streams where I know I wasn't asleep and I was just reading something like this on the screen and it looked like I was just asleep. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do that right now. There's other things I can do that there's other things I can do in co-working that is not just reading, I guess. All right, let's see. We have 5 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. I still haven't had any tea. Welcome back. I think I was supposed to make an unlurk button. But I don't have it. I will change that. I will make sure the unlurk says what back says. Wait, I do have unlurk. Why didn't it work? Weird. See? I don't know. I don't know why it didn't work. Unlurk is a thing. I was like, I thought that I added it before because some people say unlurk instead of saying back, so I wanted to make sure that I get everybody. And I don't know why it didn't come up. But welcome back, Navigator Horizon. What I need to do is change this one. Okay. I also changed the WaWa. Let's see. WaWa. There we go. I've changed the WaWa because that was outdated as well. There was something else that was outdated. I think I fixed it. I don't know. Since we're in sprints, I can just do some writing, I guess. I'm gonna close this. Alright. I'm just stretching and waiting because there's only 116 left in this sprint, and I'm going to wait until the next sprint to actually do something. Because I just did something. Time's up. How did you guys do that sprint? Let me know in the chat. And I also need to do the Tunter story. I think that's what I'm gonna do next. Two minutes and 19 seconds on the resting clock. Once we get into the sprint, I'm going to type away. I do have a story that I need to type, a short story that I need to type the next installment of. This is an interactive fiction story in the Discord server. Oops. I did the wrong thing. 20 minutes. 20 minutes on the clock for all these printers out there. Alright, you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. We are in a sprint, 19 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. And it's time for the typing. Oh no. Colonel says hello, typey type, word girl, and chat. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. How are you? Been a long day, so might be quiet tonight. Understandable. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope that your rest of your evening goes well. Much love. I know if it's a long day, please do get some rest. Thank you for the lurk.
Clicky, clicky.
Thanks so much to DreamCartographer for the clicky clicky. The funny thing is, when you left, there was a time he said it in the British way like 3 times after you left, and I'm like, goodness, I need to clip these things, and I didn't. So, I mean, I think I did. I clicked the clip button, but I didn't check it. That was a good one. I'm glad it was a good one. Thanks again to Jeff Rose for the voice of Stuart. Narrowly avoiding psychic damage like a boss, says Dream. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Oh wow. Okay. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to figure something out about this. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Goodness. Okay. Okay. Well, that's that. All right, well, that's done. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. We have only 1 minute and 9 seconds left on the sprinting clock. And yeah, I did that thing. Now it's time for something else, probably. Time's up. How did you guys do that sprint? Ready. What else should I do now? I have to do the I need to finish my other things I was supposed to be doing. Oopsies. I closed one of the tabs. It's fine. Okay. Alright, time is up. 12:36. I'm gonna say 6 minutes then. Six minutes on the sprint. All right, let's see. Oh, I was gonna do that. I forgot to. Did I not do this? I did, okay. I need to just do another dump file again. Alright, where's my bunker? Dream says, yay! Time's up. How did you guys do that sprint? Alrighty, that's that. I did a thing again, so yay. Okay, let's see. Kofi stream bot is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while in live, fun things can happen. All right. I believe that we might do one more sprint, and then I think Darth is supposed to be streaming, so we might read Darth. So let's see. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. In fact, we don't have to do another sprint. What I can do is I can share the screen and show my WaWa entries. If you are entering the WaWas, please let us know. If you want to share any articles, you can do so as well. If you don't know what the WaWas are, I will let you know, but you guys are in an ad, so I'm gonna wait. In the meantime, while there's an ad, I'm going to just stretch. All right. You can read my work for our WaWa articles, or did you just mean link them? You can link them. So there's not many people in the chat, so feel free to link them without redeeming it. Most times I do that mainly because there's so much going on and I don't want anybody to get missed. But it's chill stream today, hardly anybody is watching or at least chatting. A lot of people might be lurking. And you guys should be back from the ads. If you are back, welcome back. Feel free to drop your WaWa entries into the chat if you like. Some people make hub pages so that people can see all of the entries that they did. I want to make sure I'm in the right category. Yes, I am in writing and reading. Okay. I was like, uh-oh. All this time I wasn't in the right category probably. But yeah, some people make hub articles that kind of explain which articles they chose and why, and they have them all linked in one place. I personally did that because I entered every category possible. And some people didn't do that because they only entered 1 or 2 categories. Case in point, you. I can share links. I was going to get you to read 20th Itera's Most Feared Scholar if it got shortlisted. Yeah, well, you don't have to get me to read it if it gets shortlisted. I can read it before that, too. But yeah, it is an interesting article, and it's good that you were able to submit it. Personally, I just made a hub page of all my works because I just kind of wanted to have a collection of what I was submitting for my own self, but also for others. Now, when I was entering the categories, I kept checking and rechecking and checking and rechecking to make sure I did everything right. And while I was filling out the form, I had these up in the other tab, and I was putting them all into my hub article because I wanted to make sure that I kept track. Because last year, I see they improved it this year. This year, we got a response that told what we had submitted. We got a thank you for submitting. Here's what you said email. Last year we didn't get that, so I was at first like, wait, what did I submit to the other thing? And then I was like, oh my goodness, it was not as organized. But I'm glad they improved it this year, and different things are different this year in addition to that. So Dream says the thing is it's really long and I get the impression you want to go soon. No, it's fine. I am trying to actually stalling for time right now because I was supposed to today stream Lego at 3 p.m. with Darth. 3 p.m. Eastern Time. It is about to be 3 p.m. Eastern Time, and I am not streaming Lego, and I am not streaming with Darth, which is fine. I already told Darth about this, but the plan is then to raid Darth instead, because Darth is planning on doing Lego at 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Wednesdays, which it is Wednesday, so that's that was the thing. So that's why I started streaming early on purpose so that I can raid around the time that Darth starts, but I don't want to raid immediately at 3 o'clock because I told all my viewers on my schedule that I just posted and I did not keep up with, sadly, that I was going live at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So I'm going to wait until after 3 p.m. Eastern Time, so if anybody tunes in to see me at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, it's not like I didn't go live. I'm already live. I'm here right now. I'll let you guys see me for a while. I'm not going to be doing Lego, sadly, but stay tuned because we're going to go over and raid Darth, who's doing Lego. That's the plan. So that's kind of why I was going to do another sprint, but I said, no, let's do some reading. Let's do some reading. So let's, and as opposed to seeing my articles, let's go ahead and read this Itera first, because we want to make sure that we get this whole article down, since Dream has said that the article is long. So this is an interesting article. Everybody check it out. It is called The 20th Itera's Most Feared Scholar. I dare say that man could draw nerve gas from a cleaning rag. Burr, Itera V18, Senior Scholar and Head of the Technology Division. Burr is interesting. I would love to check this person out already. Ooh, it's a multicast. Just so you know, I did change up some of the prose. Yeah, that's fine. It's been years since I read it. Year 342003, The Council. I like this tooltip, so it tells about stuff. Hi, Counselor. If please find attached as requested Scholar Burr's report on High Counselor Pharaoh and the philosophy incident, as well as all supporting documents. Counselor May. So it's a bit different from when you read it all those years ago. Yep, I know. Table of Contents. Final report on the investigation of Scholar Pharaoh, Itera E20, Part 1, Rumors and Allegations, Early Rumors, Initial Allegations, Part 2, The Philosophy Incident, Opening Act Demonstrations, Part 3, Aftermath, and Recommendation. Alright, year 335055. Technology Division final report on the investigation of Scholar Pharaoh, Itera E20. This report is the culmination of the investigation by the Technology Division into the extremely dangerous inventions, devices, and substances created by head of the Imaginarium, Scholar Pharaoh, over the course of his tenure. While there have been rumors over the Milos, regarding his possession and use of such items, they were not confirmed until the events of the seminar Scholar Pharaoh ran for the 21st Itera trainees, also known as the Philosophy Incident. What was also unknown up until this point was the true breadth and vastness of his collection. Oh, tooltip has pronunciations. That's nice. Ooh, nice. Milos. I thought it was Milos for some reason, but I thought I remembered saying, is it Milos or Milos? And then I got an answer and I didn't remember what the answer was, but that is awesome. I love that you have tooltips with pronunciations. Thank you. All right. All right, that's lovely. Thank you. Anyways, it says new Pharaoh picture. Yeah, I saw. I remember the old Pharaoh picture because I featured this article in one of my previous summer camp readings, and I remember just recently coming across the screenshot because at first, like I see you change this to have this, which is good. At first, the article didn't have a banner image, I think. So it just kind of showed up as not a banner. So I was trying to make my reading article even. So I took a screenshot of this part and I put it over the article thing. Yes. That's the exact same. Oh, well, for whatever reason, it didn't show up. I'm going to try to find the summer camp article I'm talking about. It may have been a world anvil error. It may have. Let's switch to this. Let's see. Summer camp reading. It was summer camp, right? Was it 2023? It wasn't 2024. When was this created? Yes, it was 2023. Okay. I think this is it. Yes, this was the New York year. New York meetup with photos, writer retreat, art fight, my own progress. Then there was a couple more fun ones, was it? No. Which one was this? Title and responsibility of an important person. Yes, there we go. See how some of these didn't have, and they're still not there. So for whatever reason, this banner doesn't count. It's very weird. That is, like you said, a world anvil error probably. But as you see, there's still nothing there. There's still nothing on this one either. I used a screenshot to screenshot some of it just so it can be even. I hardly do that anymore. Like this one had a picture with it. I tried to kind of make these even as possible. On the small screen, it still isn't even because of this word. But yeah, that's weird. It's just funny that I saw this and I remembered the picture. So it is a slight difference, but that's it. Anyways. Okay, where was I? Okay. While there have been rumors over the Milos regarding his possession of and use of such items, they were not confirmed until the events of the seminar. Scholar Pharaoh ran for the 21st Itera trainees, also known as the philosophy incident. What was also unknown up until this point was the true breadth and vastness of his collection. In this report, I will be detailing the evidence collected in the aftermath of the philosophy incident in relation to both the nature of these inventions and Scholar Pharaoh's intentions in creating and using them. I will then give my recommendation as to what measure should be taken in response to his actions. Now, this is pretty cool. Part 1, Rumors and Allegations, Early Rumors. The earliest rumors have been traced back to circa year 321,000. Then the 17 Milos old was reportedly, the then 17 milos old, was reportedly eager to a fault when it came to working with restricted materials. There was some casual speculation among his peers as to what he might come up with once he was given clearance to use them. However, scholar Pharaoh himself showed no signs of recklessness in what he was allowed to work with. He was known for being hands-on, thinking outside the box, and exhibiting a great deal of oversight in everything he did. Seeing how meticulous he was with his documentation, supervising scholars Indigo and Jump assisted him to the restricted storage units, where his tasks included taking inventory, updating the database, monitoring the security system, and reporting any problems to the mechanics, and preparing the various materials for demonstration and safety tutorials. Multiple scholars claim to have witnessed him entering and exiting the labs after hours, sometimes late into the night. Based on past records, it is possible that at least some of these visits were due to being summoned to handle late-night transfers. However, this does not account for all of the instances reported. Initial allegations. The first allegations surfaced during year 322,200. 20th Itera scholar Flicker reported that she had witnessed him dipping a tuning fork into cerulic acid. She said he then pointed it at a makeshift target as lightning shot out of it. Upon questioning, Pharaoh showed evidence that he had been instructed to test the cerulic acid for impurities. When asked how shooting lightning out of a tuning fork was supposed to achieve that, he referenced an early test created by the late scholar Tinner, Itera I-15, which involved checking the color of the lightning and the smell emitted from the singed target against the table to see if the combination matched a certain profile. An inspection of the lab revealed that several mini shield generators had been placed around the area. Scholar Pharaoh had been running this experiment. The shields were determined to be sufficient for blocking the lightning should it have gone out of control. After confirming that nothing had been damaged, scholars Indigo and Jump made sure to remind Scholar Pharaoh to always use the most up-to-date methods unless absolutely necessary for the safety of himself and others. The case was then dropped. Now you all are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad, so let me know, exclamation point back, to let me know that you are back. While we are waiting for the ads to be over, I am going to remind you all that we do have stream pets. If you would like to get a stream pet, we do have these little ones that clip on as well. We have some bigger ones that are like this. And we have all sorts of animals. We have koalas, we have bears, we have cats, we have dogs, we have all kinds of things. So if you would like one, you can exclamation point pets in the chat. And you will see how to get a cute little plush stream pet of your own as they are displayed over here. So, while people are in ads, we're going to show you guys the stream pet collection. These pets have been accumulated over the years by various people in the chat. We have three, all from DreamCartographer actually. We have one from I'm Watching People, one from King Swaggas, one from Devon, and yeah, I got the name wrong the other time, sorry about that. And this one I believe is from Warrior of the Wind. And if you would like one, feel free to donate and you will get your own. Also, for randomness, we have these little stampers. So what does this say? It says kisses. Alright, let's see if I can stamp in my own hand. Yeah, that doesn't look like it says kisses at all. Wait, it does, kind of. No, it doesn't. The ink is very not. Okay, what else do I have? This is a face. And it's yellow, so you can't even see it. Anyways, the ad should be over. Welcome back from the ads. We are back to reading the 20th Itera's Most Feared Scholar by DreamCartographer. Alright, 2 more incidents of note were reported by Scholar Pharaoh's colleagues over the next few milos. Both were concerning Scholar Pharaoh's experiments with coating various objects with paint made from aurora stone dust. Interesting. He had been sealing the paint by applying heat to it at high temperatures. This would have made the objects highly volatile, with the potential to explode if dropped. The second incident involved Scholar Orinth, Itera R19, stumbling upon a small box full of aurora stone coated marbles that was found to belong to Scholar Pharaoh. Scholar Pharaoh insisted that not only had these been made before his last warning, but that he had found a way to treat the aurora stone marbles so that they could be carried safely. The marbles were confiscated and he was placed on probation for 1 milos. However, later tests performed on the marbles proved they were indeed as stable as Scholar Pharaoh had claimed. No more reports were filed against him in the milos following his probation. He displayed an excellent work ethic and adhered closely to safety rules. In year 329,300, Scholar Pharaoh applied for a place in the Imaginarium and was accepted based on the strength and originality of his project portfolio. He was said to have displayed a deep fascination with the imagination's inner workings during his early days there. As his research grew from strength to strength, he was gradually given more responsibilities as an organizer and reviewer of the Imaginarium's larger projects, as well as clearance to perform extended solo studies of Simone's soul. And I remember Simone, the ancient supercomputer. Apart from a period in which he took time off from Imaginarium duties to mentor Scholar Kindred as a part of his career transition post-exile, his dedication to the Imaginarium never wavered. As such, he was eventually promoted to head of the Imaginarium in year 331,000. And there goes the mention of Kindred. Hey, I know that guy. Throughout this time, there were no signs of him engaging in any dangerous experiments or stealing restricted materials. He always followed protocol and displayed responsible attitude. It is possible that he was waiting until he had been given sufficient clearance so he would have easy access to these materials without inviting questions. How long he would have been able to continue his activities before he was exposed, I cannot say for sure. However, I am certain that Scholar Pharaoh was fully aware running his seminar would expose him. Part 2, the Philosophy Incident. In year 335525, Scholar Pharaoh led a seminar for the scholar trainees of the 21st Itera. He labeled this seminar a philosophy class and opened it to any trainees who were interested in pursuing Imaginarium and or interdisciplinary work. Here we go, says Dream. 3 of the 5 trainees attended Diorama, Itera 021, I think that is, Grimoire, Itera S21, and Rosin, Itera H21. Now, I don't know if I'm saying those names correctly, but I do know that those are words. Those are real words. Some of those are words that I've read before, but I don't know how to. O21. Okay. O21. S21. H21. Yes. So they're each letters of the alphabet. I believe you said that there's 26 iteras in a set or something like that. So that makes sense. The following summary is based on the accounts of these trainees. Opening act. The class started normally enough. Scholar Pharaoh greeted us and thanked us for being there. He told us a little bit more about himself and his role as head of the Imaginarium. Yes, 26 variant families. Yep. He then mentioned that in his early days at the Imaginarium, he became curious about the imagination's duality. It's light and dark. If Simone could truly imagine anything, then what could that mean for what it was capable of? Could the ability to create coexist with the ability to destroy? He pulled out a couple of glasses from behind the desk. They each had a slice of lemon on top and were full of what looked like pink lemonade. Scholar Pharaoh put them on the desk, then turned to us and said, "But before I continue, who wants a drink?" That is rosin, Itera H21. Alright, this drink looks pretty good. This reminds me of the drink that I had, and I believe some people in my server will know what drink I'm talking about, because I used it for a puzzle image in the server. It was pretty good, but I don't think I want to drink this one. If this part of the story did not fully change, which I doubt that part would change to be too drastically different from what it was, especially by your "here we go" comment. We will see what this is. Rousin. It is Rousin. Thank you. That's what I was asking about the names as well. Thank you. Rousin. Thank you. Recreation of pink liquid consumed by Scholar Pharaoh and Scholar Trainee Rousin. Scholar Pharaoh began by asking for a volunteer to share a drink with him. Confused but finding this an innocuous request, Rousin volunteered. Oh, Rosen. Okay. Rosen, thank you. Rosen volunteered and was brought up to the front. Before giving her glass, Pharaoh placed a few drops of a blue liquid inside it. He then handed it to Rosen and instructed her to drink from her glass at the same time as him. This is Rosen. He counted to 3, and the two of us drank together. After I took my sip, I watched as Scholar Pharaoh drained his glass. I thought I'd done something wrong. Was I supposed to have taken it all as well? Once he was done, he put the empty glass back on the desk and told me to put mine down as well. He then turned to the others and said, "What the two of us have just consumed is a cocktail of industrial-strength chemicals and corrosive metals. Ingredients include byronic silver, burning blood, Virgil, concentrated polyhalo, and a blend of several grades, 4 and 5 mutagenic solvents. This liquid has been treated with modified acacia, I think, to remove all odors and to make the taste pleasing to the variant tongue. The acacia also makes it completely harmless until it gets inside you." I thought I was going to faint. Rosen, Itera, H21. He said that we were his responsibility and that he takes his responsibility seriously, that he vowed to take us seriously as young scholars in training and keep us safe. I thought the seminar was just going to be theory with some tech demos. I could never have guessed what he had planned. Upon informing the class of the true nature of the drink, he informed Rosen that the blue liquid he had placed in hers was a mix of blue and gray salts dissolved in pure water, which would prevent any and all ill effects of the liquid in her body. However, as Pharaoh had not added this to his own drink, he now had approximately 10 minutes to live. That was when I said, "Is this a joke, Scholar Pharaoh? I mean, he had to be messing with us, right?" But he was just like, "Oh no, I am quite serious." Then he pulled out a scanner and told me, "You can come test it yourself while I set up." So I went up there, right? And I scanned this weird liquid. Rosen was just standing there, white as a sheet. Scholar Pharaoh was pulling all sorts of stuff out from behind the desk. Test tubes and flasks and reading devices and black boxes. When I got the results, my jaw just about dropped open. He was right. The stuff in his glass had crazy unsafe levels of everything he'd said, and more. When I scanned Rosen's, though, the concentrations were negligible. The liquid had been completely neutralized. It didn't make sense, but I couldn't help but be relieved. That didn't last long, though. Grimoire and I stayed so we could report him. I knew the more we observed, the more information we would be able to provide. I don't know why he chose to show those strange items to us, but that kind of display could have only been a threat. That is what Diorama says. Scholar Pharaoh told the trainees that he and Rosen were going to prepare the antidote, a solution made with clear beryllium crystals, blue salts, and Gemini dew. He refused to allow Grimoire or Diorama to go to the medics for help. According to him, the solution would nullify the effects of the liquid and heal any internal injuries. He promised to walk Rosen through everything she needed to do. Upon receiving Rosen's reluctant agreement, the two of them got to work. I think it was 5 or 6 minutes in that Scholar Pharaoh stopped and pulled a white handkerchief up to his mouth. He coughed hard several times, then began to wipe the red off of his lips. He was coughing up blood. Blood! He didn't seem that bothered by it, only mentioning that time was of the essence, and then moving on. That's when I knew I needed to pick up the pace, says Rosen. Throughout the demonstration, Scholar Pharaoh described the effects of the liquid Scholar Pharaoh described the effects the liquid was currently having on his body as it made its way through his system. By the time the antidote was complete, he was coughing and hacking into the handkerchief for several seconds at a time. His voice was slightly hoarse and he was beginning to look pale. Undeterred, he informed the trainees that he had about 80 seconds before the chemicals entered his bloodstream and he lost consciousness. Scholar Pharaoh then proceeded to drink all of the antidote straight from the flask. He hunched over a bit and steadied himself against the desk. He was staring at the floor and taking deep breaths. All I could think of was, what was I going to do if Scholar Pharaoh actually collapsed? That's what Grimoire said. Those things were terrifying. Why the heck was this guy let anywhere near Simone? If this is what the scholars are all about, then I don't want any part in it. I'm gonna switch to the archivist role, and I hope I never see Scholar Pharaoh again. But not before I tell the others what a WMD-obsessed freak he is. He used his Aurora Stone to charge the Gemini dew. He had a solid ball of it, the size of an orange. Scholar Pharaoh used a device to electrify it for several seconds, then asked Rosen to sweep the Aurora Stone dust off of it into the Gemini dew. He used a heated rod to stir the dew until the Aurora Stone dust turned dark red. And that's what Diorama said. I could see the color return to his face. His breaths grew steadier, calmer. A few seconds later, he gulped, stood up straight, and smiled at us. He looked perfectly fine. That's what Rosen says. Grimoire reported wanting to leave immediately once the demonstration was done. It was Diorama's quiet persuasion that convinced him to stay. However, the event set the tone for the rest of the seminar. Note: Rosen was later examined by the medics and found to have suffered no internal damage from the liquid. Demonstrations. Scholar Farrow went on to explain his private research. Since his early days at the Imaginarium, he had been creating various devices and substances that on the surface appeared innocent and harmless, but were in fact capable of unleashing extreme harm upon both people and their surroundings, if used in a certain way. He brought out another example, a simple metal teaspoon. Scholar Farrow claimed that this was a perfectly functional little spoon, delightful in every way, unless you do this. You guys are about to be in an ad soon, so exclamation point ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. He then twisted the handle from side to side in a way that reminded the trainees of someone cracking a safe. It made several clicks as he turned it, until it finally popped off. Farrow then took the spoon head and quickly sealed it into a shield bubble. Seconds later, it exploded. He wasn't done with it just yet. Scholar Farrow held up the spoon handle and asked which one of us had a steady hand. Diorama raised her hand and was brought to the front. He brought out a mat and set a large metal cube on top of it. Then he gave the handle to Diorama and told her to press it against the cube and squeeze as hard as she could, says Rosen. The moment I applied pressure, a laser shot out of the place where the spoon's head once was. I knew what he wanted me to do. I kept my hand still and moved it down the side of the cube. When I reached the bottom, the singed slice of metal fell forward onto the mat. Now I'm going to take a break because we are in another ad. Let's see, what else do we have for ads? Oh yes, there's a penguin toy. Little penguin. Oopsies. This penguin. I'm going to trim the penguin. Alright, there we go. It's a penguin pet. And I haven't even had any tea this day in the garden. I still need to get some floral teas. And I need to get some Lego. Speaking of, after this, I'm sure we're just going to go ahead and raid Darth because let me just see if Darth is even streaming right now. Yep, Darth is streaming. Hey!
What took you so long?
Welcome in, El Hawk. Thanks so much for the raid! Please do follow El Hawk. Hello, hello, hello. How are you and how's your stream? And you guys should be back from the ads. If you're back from the ads, welcome back. Some of you guys might still be in ads because of the... Oh, you are back. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry you raided into ads. We were in the middle of ads when you raided. But welcome in. How are you and how was your stream? We are in the middle of reading an article by DreamCartographer, which is... The Navigator Horizon says, welcome back. It is the 20th Itera's most feared scholar. And if you would like to check it out yourself. I am going to pin the article. My stream went well. I have to raid and run, but that sounds cool. Thank you. God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope that the rest of your day goes well. I understand needing to raid and run, and thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. All right. Scholar Pharaoh told us that any piece of cutlery could be made the same way as that teaspoon. He said that with a fork, you could use the prongs to stick the head into something and use the handle as a detonator, and that the larger the utensil, the more firepower you could get out of it. That's what Grimoire says. Pharaoh showed the trainees several other of his inventions over the course of the seminar. These were as follows: a pot of fountain pen ink that would release poison gas once dry, a collection of regular clothing and accessories that shoot electrically charged spikes into the wearer upon receiving a voice command, a shoe polish capable of seeping into shoes and melting the wearer's feet. Oh my goodness. A substance resembling ordinary dust that could be spread across an area and would burst into flames if exposed to direct sunlight, a mug that would release acid into any liquid it was filled with. Dream says, I updated the list to be scarier. Yes, with the little menacing face. Once he'd shown us everything, Scholar Pharaoh said, now I'm sure you're wondering where the philosophy is in all this. The answer lies in my... yeah, shoe polish was there from the beginning. I think I do remember that part. It's like, oh my goodness. The answer lies in my decision to create these. It is not the fact that these things are dangerous that is notable, but the fact that I chose to make them dangerous. You see, there is always a choice in life. The choice to either create things that help people and make the world a better place, or to create things that bring forth destruction and pain. During my solo studies, I explored Simone's imagination for ideas that would allow me to create things in the gray. Tools and other items that were good or neutral, but with the slightest twist that could be used for great evil. So, the question is, when humans and Simone look at or envision a tool, what do they see? Something to help, or something they can use for harm? And what does that say about the core ideas that exist within their souls? The answers are not black and white. What I want you all to remember is that the things can exist as both good and bad at once. It is your perspective and choices that define their ultimate impact. Utility is in the eye of the beholder. Then he thanked us again, and we were dismissed. Says Rosen. It consistently generates a visceral reaction. It does in me too. Yeah, exactly. Part 3, Aftermath. Once the report made by Diorama and Grimoire was received, Pharaoh was immediately summoned for questioning. He admitted that everything they had said was true. He argued that as future scholars more than halfway through their training, they were not beginners, and thus were more than capable of being led through the demonstrations safely. When asked to hand over all of his research, he responded by saying this would be quite the endeavor. As I told the trainees, I have been working on these since I first became part of the Imaginarium, and my research has been quite involved. There is much, much more where that came from. Many of these devices were far too destructive to safely bring to the seminar. They are all in a vault, about 10 meters underground, in unsculpted land. I can give you the key. Be careful when you go in there, though. Some of the faucets spout liquid nitrogen. Scholar Pharaoh. A team of scholars was mobilized and equipped with safety gear before being sent in search of the vaults. They found an unprecedented number of dangerous items and substances. Almost everything that could be picked up was a potential hazard. The team retrieved 1,006 inventions in all. They have now been contained under the tightest security, with only a handful of scholars being given access. Meanwhile, the Technology Division launched an investigation in order to assess Scholar Pharaoh for signs of malicious intent. It seemed impossible that he would take the time to create so many destructive weapons of this nature without any intent to use them on his fellow variants. Many scholars were questioned, particularly those from the 20th Itera. Rosen was also brought in to give her account. As a result of these proceedings, word got out about what Scholar Pharaoh had done. Whispers in the labs and corridors increased, and many people went to great lengths to avoid being in the same room as him. Some people were more vocal, calling for his resignation and exile. Others claimed that Citadel would not be safe until Scholar Pharaoh was placed under permanent cryosleep. The Technology Division made an official statement reassuring all scholars that the issue was being handled, but some still remained dissatisfied. They're calling him the 20th Itera's most feared scholar. They're obsessed with the idea that he's going to come in one day and turn Citadel into glass. I just tell them it's all the more reason to focus on their work so we can be ready for him. That is what Scholar Trinity says. Given the results of the investigation detailed above, my recommendation is as follows. Remove Scholar Pharaoh from his position as head of the Imaginarium. Place a permanent ban on Scholar Pharaoh going on Earth leave for any length of time, lest his creations end up in the hands of humans. Attach a note regarding the details of this incident to Scholar Pharaoh's counselor application, as well as any applications for future promotions as a scholar. I thank all those involved in the investigation for their hard work. Please contact me if there are any further questions. Scholar Burr, Itera V18, Senior Scholar and Head of the Technology Division. Year 342,000. Counselors, thank you for your presence at today's ceremony. As part of Itera E20's promotion to High Counselor, the House hereby releases all counselors from the Internal Surveillance Initiative. All counselors are relieved of any and all tasks related to the monitoring and investigation of Itera E20 for signs of dangerous activity, malicious intent, and or use of highly destructive and deadly inventions, effective immediately. We have also reviewed your report regarding the transfer of Internal Surveillance Initiative to the House. Your recommendation was as follows. Decision. Do not continue monitoring Itera E20 based on 7 out of 8 votes. Reasons. Lack of evidence of possession of products of possession or production of HDDIs. Extensive record of unprompted self-reports from Itera E20. Itera E20's leadership in the building and maintenance of several highly successful initiatives in the community. Long-standing dedication towards going above and beyond in monitoring distribution of resources, settling disputes, engineering solutions, contributing to council meetings, and other associated council responsibilities. After thorough discussion, we have come to the decision to replace the Internal Surveillance Initiative with limited monitoring and self-reports, which will be incorporated into Itera E20's initial mentorship. The House thanks you for your dedication to the safety of our people. Ooh, there's an excerpt from an interview. Appendix off the record. Burr, one last question before you go. Pharaoh, yes? Burr. You win to so many Milos without causing concern, yet you decided that the first people to see your creations would be these trainees. Why is that? Why wait until now to reveal your work? Pharaoh. Ah, well, the next Genesis is coming up, yes? Burr. Yes, it is. Pharaoh. Soon, my family will be welcoming our darling E22. It's something I wanted to be prepared for. Burr. How so? Pharaoh. I want to keep E safe. I can't be handling my personal collection in the same house as a small child. I know what I said about things being capable of both good and evil, but I want our E to live with only the good of this world, at least for a while. Burr. I see. Pharaoh. I thought it would be best to give you everything. To give everything away. Pass on my research and ideas to the next generation of scholars. You can destroy it all if you'd like, though it would have been nice to have a legacy. Scholar Burr. Whatever this may cost me doesn't matter. My greatest responsibility now is to that child. They may not be born yet, but there's nothing I wouldn't give up for them. Burr. Is it true what they say? That child is your second chance? They're a chance I don't deserve. Wow, that's interesting. This is quite an article. And thank you for sharing that, DreamCartographer. And if you would like to check out World Anvil, please do. It's a pretty cool site. We're gonna do a little bit of round of applause for you. Thank you so much, Dream, for sharing the article. It did take quite a while, but we got through it. And now it is time for us to read. So I do have my schedule, which I hope to adhere to soon. But in the meantime, we're going to head over to Darth Torlin, who, yep, I remember. We're going to head over to Darth Torlin, who is building Lego. So thank you guys so much. God bless. Much success. Sending prayers, love, and extra allies. I appreciate you all stopping by, and thank you so much for tuning in. Yes, he seems very similar to someone, and on that level is what I would say is probably considered crazier than someone. I would say, it's this. I don't think that the interview at the end was present. At least I don't remember it. I probably need to go back and watch the video of me reading it for the first time. But yes, it was very intriguing, and I will say he is someone is up there, but he's probably further up there, way further up there. That was there. Did I read it, or did I skip it? Maybe I did read it. Did I skip over it? I don't know. Okay, well, maybe I just didn't read it. Maybe the article was so long I didn't realize. But God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and extra way always. I appreciate you stopping by. And if you want to show Darth Turland that Word Girl sends love, please copy the right chant that Handsome Ghost just put in the chat. Much love. Alright, bye.